Civilization 3 today. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Just give me a second while I put everything up that way I can catch your comments and everything. Sorry. Starts out with my video on here. I keep telling it, mute that shit. There we go. Okay. Man, that is a little bit loud. I gotta bring up my volume here. So, this is, if you watched my stream yesterday, it's a mod that gives you a full map of the world with a bunch of cities already pre-placed across the planet, and just choose your civ. Now, in this game, due to the city quantities and everybody starting out, it's ancient era and stuff, there's a few tweaks to who starts with what tech, a little bit, but it's not intense. India starts out with, I think, almost 20 cities right off the bat. They are a monster. They don't really grow, but they're pushy, they throw their weight around, they've got the tech market cornered because they got so much power. So just like to let people know about that before we go in. I'm going to be going in as the Celts because, in actual history, they really got the shaft and were conquered by basically everybody in Europe. So we're going to go in here. We're going to see that, we got some cities that are all enclaved and kind of stuck all over the place, not necessarily part of our initial borders. So we got to spread out from there very aggressively. The goal here is just to smush the other Europeans here, okay? So here we go. Starting out, here we are. The Celts. And what glorious people we are. We're going to farm over here. And we've got this explorer that can do fuck all. Yeah. It's going to be so useful having an explorer. With these Hungarians and French and Germans and Romans all around us. But the question is who to attack first. I'd like to attack Rome since it's be very funny since the Romans crushed us. Might be smart, honestly, to hit Rome early. If we can get them before they get ironworking, that would be good. Now, we're going to want to go into technology. We start out with map making, which is very good. It's very good to have map making right away. We're going to need spears, though. Oh, fuck, I didn't think of that. If we're going more military, I'd like to go for literature, and ironworking is not really going to be applicable because on this map, there's one source of iron, and it's like in this area somewhere. I might have it, but I think it's like over here in France. So we're going to have to push that line. We're going to don't really have much else to do other than, I guess, cranking. Well, first we'll get some. I guess we'll get some warriors in our cities. Once we got warriors, we'll bust now. You'll see that we have Dublin and Edinburgh here. So we got Scotland, which England really gets the shaft. I think that England really should get these cities. At least Edinburgh. Even though I know it's this Celtic city technically, England's just fucked. They get 2 cities, and the Vikings get Cornwall and Wales. I mean, not even fair. And then I've got, of course, this little enclave here in the middle of Hungary. Hungary gets all the Balkan states. I don't know why they added Hungary instead of like Austria. Austria is a more prominent civilization. Of course, Greece is down here. There are these pink lines here that we're seeing all around us. And we got Angora, which is the province of Galatia in ancient Rome. The Gauls actually want to stomp their way down there in ancient history and did settle there. So there we are. I'm a little upset that we don't have Hallstatt. Hallstatt is actually the place where Celtic culture is said to have started. Okay, so there's that. We got our first guy. We're going to start building a barrack so we can make some high-end units. We want really powerful warriors. We should definitely start trading, actually. What a bitch. You know what? I'll freaking do it. 1 gold. No? Damn it. Fine. It's only my territory. And again, my territory is pretty crazy. Just reveal a lot about Europe. Let's make another proposal. Let's see. Do you have any tech I want? Yes, he has fucking bronze working. But I don't have anything he can have right now, I think, tech-wise. So we'll give him my world map. No. Okay, never mind. Let's say goodbye. Anything else I want? Fine, we'll accept that. Anything else I can trade? The pottery for masonry, France? Here. Oh, goddamn! Picky ass woman. We accept Julius Caesar. So to build Europe, really all we need to do is do territory maps, since everything's basically everybody's wall-to-wall territories. It's just a freaking battleground about to start here. So we're starting the great European arena, and of course the winner gets the world. But European countries early on, and I guess this really doesn't affect the Asian countries. Once there's a certain tech here, they have it way too early. It used to be in previous civs, in later civs, I mean, and even in this civ, you can trade technology in previous civs and this one. You can't trade them in the future civs, like Civ 4, 5, and 6. I don't know about 6 though. I haven't played 6. In Civ 3 and 2, you can trade contact. I can say, hey, you give me this, and I'll give you contact with the Spanish. In this particular mod, I feel that they made it way too easy to access that technology, and so you get contact with Japan in like 1000 BC or earlier, and people will get that, and then they'll just freaking sell contacts, and then tech just boosts up across the board. If that wasn't the case, and we couldn't trade techs until, say, the Renaissance era, and we couldn't trade contact until the Renaissance, like in actual Civ 3 vanilla, then Europe would be powerful. Because European civilizations would be better than Asian civilizations, because for every mile you go, you've got how many people around you in comparison to, like, say, India, despite being huge. They're relying on their own civ tech and maybe the tech of 2 or 3 other nations, as opposed to us who can pull off the technological resources and trade of 5 or 6 nations. It's so superior, but with this, you end up, India gets contact with Asia really quickly, and Europe, and everybody, we all link up quickly, and then it's just a freaking free for all with the tech trading on who can be the best broker. I do pride myself on being a good tech broker though, so we're about to actually see some of that, see if I can get some tech early. We gotta constantly be watching for tech brokery. France, yeah, you had the masonry. You don't trade it though, so fuck you. We've got to do this early on, this tech trading, before they get the tech to trade, like tech contact, before contact trading, because once contract trading's in, it's gonna be so much more difficult to get ahead. So I don't have anything, right? Sorry, getting off topic here, but and did I check Germany? They had bronze working, right? What will you trade? Oh, yes, we accept. We accept sevenfold. When did I ever say to discover ceremonial burial? Though it is a good one. Discover. Our goal is world domination, right? Yeah. Couldn't hurt to do ironworking. No rush. We'll trade for it. Let's see what if we can tempt this. No, we don't want to tempt the French with bronze working. Last thing we want is the French to get bronze. Yeah. Then they'll start building these guys. Okay, that's something we can't have. We've got to build some barracks now, and then we'll build spearmen. Except for the cities that haven't built them yet, but, this play has. We're going to need things for that there. 3 turns, that'll work, yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, Dublin's going to be an amazing place. Several hundred years from now. Attacking Hungary is going to be a tricky situation. We're going to want 3 or 4 spearmen in Belgrade, and probably one in couple extra in Vienna. Hungary's going to be very, very tricky, because they completely encircle us in one of our cities. Yeah, let's just fucking kill this guy. He's a waste of money. We're still early game, so we're going to jockey with our finances early on. Is that boosting it much, though? Oh yeah, boosting it like fucking crazy. There we go, 13 turns to writing. Then the Celtic people will be the first people with writing, with a written language. Wouldn't that be the shit? Just fucking do this in Vienna. It's gonna be slow. Here we go. Get your counter proposal? We want your whole world map for this. No? Fine, we'll do territory. Not really sure what that was. I think they did the same thing I did. I think they just freaking killed him. They're like, you're useless. Die. I'm afraid that Her Majesty has stated that you are absolutely fucking useless. Therefore, you are to be exterminated. Oh, man. We're not gonna get off this. There's crazy pirates out here. You have to build a pretty serious fleet to take them on. Ceremonial burial and for alphabet and 5 gold. We'll do that, yeah. What else do you got, Spain? You got nothing, Spain. Get the hell out of here, Spain. You're fucking pissing me off. Backwards, people. That's all you are. Alright, cancel the barracks thing for now. We want to get some culture to push back these borders, especially at Vienna. This fucking game. You'll see what I mean. I mean, look, we're completely... Other people, they at least have some coastline to get some reprieve. You know, England's got coastline. The Greeks have got great coastline. Italy, France, Germany. What do I got? Well, okay, the Hungarians have got it pretty harsh. The Hungarians have got it really fucking harsh. But the Celts? Boom, here you are. Europe. Have fun. Oh, fuck. That's us. Just, oh, fuck. Of course we're going to build more, but then we're going to have to build a temple in Munich because, yeah, temples. It's all about building them temples to hold off the barbarians that are not cultured at all. The uncultured barbarians, they just need to understand that we don't want them anywhere near us. We're going to build a harbor here, though, because food for Dublin. It'll help Dublin grow. It's got a completely different work schedule than most of our cities. This place definitely, even though I'd love to build a spearman, definitely needs temple. This place is up against Rome, so probably a wise idea. Finish the temple invite. Vienna, I guess. Yeah, Vienna. What the hell? What do the Celts have Vienna for, right? I guess for fucking reasons. We don't have to fucking ask, right? Okay, we're gonna build the barracks now. Oh yeah, they don't have a fucking spearman yet. Okay, so I'm going to go for France first because I believe they are the most technologically backwards. We are going to run around and make sure we get everybody's tech, except maybe France, because we want to trade as little tech to France as possible. We don't want them to get technology. Poland. I thought they were Spain. Forgot. The frickin' Poland lady looks like Isabella from the vanilla game. Ugh. Masonry, and I will give you ceremonial burial. And pottery. And my territory map. Okay, we've got masonry. We're going to have to beat the shit out of them quick before they broker that shit. We probably should have waited a few turns. We don't want them to get spears. Spears are bad. French people with spears is very bad. These are basically Celts, let's face it. In ancient France, they were Celts. They're just another group of Celts. And we're going to unite all the Celtic tribes. Whether they want to be united or not. You know, they don't really get a choice about being united. They're going to get united. We'll worry about the Germans later. We want the Celts first. So, that is, if you didn't know the Celtic tribes, of course, There's Gaul, which is basically modern day France. There's of course, the Switzerland area where a lot of Celtic culture started. We've got over in Vienna. Then, of course, the Britons were a Celtic tribe, so we've got England up there, just waiting for it. And long-haired Gaul, which is what the Romans called the Iberian Peninsula. Well, I mean, the Romans called the Iberian Peninsula long-haired Gaul. Their name for it was long-haired Gaul. Anyway, Spain, basically. Yeah. So, France, then we'll crush Spain, then we'll worry about England up north, maybe, if we don't go and crush, like, Rome early. Oh yeah, I did mention that earlier, huh? Rome needs to get fucked, because France doesn't have anything special, but Rome's fucking dangerous when they get iron. Not that they will. There's no iron in Rome, is there? Yeah, okay, never mind then. Fuck it, Rome can come whenever. We don't really want to deal with Rome right now. Even with Venice being right there, being all jizzy. Like a granary, but we've got too much riding on a quick war. Damn, that's a lot of shit to build. Fuck. I'm like addicted to the Great Lighthouse as a building. But we've got work to do. Control yourself. I'm having trouble controlling myself. I've built a temple here, so we're going to need that for cultural boost before we can start building warriors. Okay, we got barracks. We're getting culturally pushed, as I anticipated. Zagreb is not a happy-looking town. In fact, it looks like a shitty little town. We can build the pyramids, or we can build a granary to make it bigger. Or we can just fucking build some archers so we can try and fucking conquer people now. Because we gotta get the heck out of here. We need to get into France. We need to take out Luxembourg in order to get iron. That's priority numero uno. Now we all know. Priority numero uno. I've already said it. Too late. We're not going back. Priority numero uno is getting the iron from France. And hopefully Germany won't get it. Oh, look, we pushed them back. Take that, Budapest. Suck my big Celtic dick. There you go. For some reason, I thought I was French for a second there. Just that part of the world, you know? I guess I'm more like... I don't know, I'm Celtic. I'm just spanning an area that's normally very interracial. Not so much racial, but cultural. Multicultural, yes. Very multicultural region right here. Because you got France in this zone, you got Italy, Switzerland, Austria, Hungary, Germany, you know. And you got the Vikings to the north. Vikings, I think, would start out pretty big, too. Really a decent size. No, we don't want that. Just gonna go to the big picture, that's all. 10 turns, we will have that. Good. Good juice. Not now. We can't afford that. Okay, we gotta start trading outwards. If we get in contact with anyone new. There's no contract exchange, though, so I think we can send a guy here. Because there seems to be a border split. We can then contact the Greeks. The Greeks will give us some extra tech. If we send a guy over the border here, they're going to build the pyramids here. Belgrade is going to build the pyramids to remain culturally unique. Completely forgot about poor Angora. There's nothing they can do to be culturally unique, unfortunately. Of course, back in the Celtic homeland, we're gearing up for all-out war. Forgot to move the warriors. Okay. So it's all about contact. So this guy's actually going to move over here and meet these guys here. I think they're someone. I think that might be Russia. That's Poland. Poland's here. Yeah. We'll get some maps of Poland. Let's see. Oh, we've met Poland. Yeah, fuck. trade territory maps. Okay, now I think I've got everybody's map. England, yes. Poland, France, Germany. Oh, I haven't actually exchanged maps with France. I'm too obsessed with their other shit. Well, that's not very nice. I mean, everybody else is perfectly fine with this. You don't want me to give you the contact to the Hungarians. Do I want you to have contact with the Hungarians? Well, what could the Hungarians possibly give you? Now I have your map. I know where Paris is now. Not that I didn't already. I'm pretty sure I fucked myself there. Oh well. You know, you live, you let live. You fuck, you get fucked. Shit happens. Our treasury is in bad shape. Bad juju state. Good thing this is Civ 3 where there's no repercussions for having an empty treasury. That's right. I did say that. No repercussions. I think they've got more soldiers in there now. They're freaking out. With the, Celts right fucking here. We'd be like, hello, we're here for the pie. We don't have any pie. Well, we're gonna take it anyway. What does that even mean? Shut up, that's what it means. Okay, there's Poland. So we're gonna actually take this one little defender here. We're gonna head him down to Greece before these guys grow. That way we can get some nice Greek contact. This guy, of course, we all know where he's going. Boom. More archers. Our treasury is still low as fuck. We're down to 1 gold. That is 1 gold piece left in the treasury, Sahib. Well, and we owe 7 people. Well, I recommend putting them all in a room and telling them you're going to pay them, and then toss that 1 gold in and lock them in. And the one that comes out will be paid off. The others will be dead. I think that's a perfectly feasible plan. Okay. Now the shit's going to go down. We're going to war. Die, you cheese-eating surrender monkeys. Surrender to me. Where is it? Surrender unto me. Does it really fucking matter? I just absolutely bulldozed that city. Which means, I think Munich will be able to claim that zone, which is good culturally, over Dortmund. If the Germans get in my goddamn way, I will crush them. Even if the Germans are militaristic and I'm just agriculture. I strongly considered playing the Germans. I do love the Germans as a society, as a people, but I mean, I'm starting out here with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities. They're starting out with, I think it's 1, 2, 4, 5 cities. They have a severe handicap, though. Being Germany, they have a militaristic and scientific buff, so they get some science edge. They get an edge in science. They get an edge in military. So you can come out of here like a raging storm, generally bulldoze the French, and then the thing is, the Celts are kind of everywhere. It really sucks to actually try and take them out. But you can take out their homeland and just friggin' piece them out for now. And then what I usually do from there, having, frickin' Europe here, is just hammer down into Italy. Germany's fun. That's what my plan would be. Sorry to be doing that plan when I'm sitting here playing the Celts. That's just gonna get me ADD and wanna play them. Because that's what I do. I get all like, well, maybe I should play this nation. Heck, yesterday I was playing Russia, but I made a pretty successful game before my game crashed. Oh, lovely. Look, the French of Toulouse are now Celts of Toulouse. Well, that's good, because I really didn't want to fuck with them. Now only Paris remains. They better give us all their Cheese? Yeah. Better give us all their cheese. Because these Celts are angry. And they want cheese. They want a bunch of cheese. Yay, we met Greece. Now we can go home. Thing is that Germany late game actually gets a fuck ton of like fancy end game units like tanks and shit. It's terrifying the kind of war they could wage end game. So they've got to die early. Well, so does Japan, and come to think of it, basically every civilization gets some fucking messed up level weapons. All the end game, actual like historically ancient modern civilizations, even Rome gets some pretty good shit in the end of the game. But the Celts are kind of screwed over. They're just like, well, what do the Celts get at the end of the game? The Celts don't get anything. They're Celts. They die. So our goal is just going to be to create Celtic Europe and then fuck off, because we're not going to make it to endgame. We're an early empire. Like Greece. Greece doesn't get fuck all in the endgame either, even though they're a modern country. I didn't even know I had contact with the Carthaginians, so sure. Okay, time to be a contact broker. Clearly, we have the tech to contact people. So, where's this Carthage I'm supposed to have contact with? I don't fucking know how. Behold Africa! I think we've done pretty well on the maps. We're the map people, of course. That's what I normally try to do is Germany, just fucking bully the Celts into giving me map making. Fuck, I'm just finding myself wanting to. But no, we're the ancient Celtic people, and we're gonna probably get our ass kicked. Long run. Do they have technology? No. They're a backward people in comparison to the great Celtic Empire. The great Pan-Celtic Empire is, of course, the greatest empire that ever was, and anyone who, of course, disagrees gets thrown in an alligator pit. Of course, as usual, our treasury is fucking terrible. Yeah, let's bring down our science then. There we go. Our science is shittier. Lovely. It's awesome to be a shitty science country. I think this turn or next turn is going to be the turn that the French fall. Let's see how they deal with a death stack. The most legitimate way to win a game. Just build a fuck ton of attack-based units and send them in. Would you look at that? With my superior tactic and skill, I have conquered the city of Paris. Okay, we now rule France. And look at all that elbow room we won ourselves. All of like, from here to the sea. There. I don't know, 4 or 5 squares by 7. 4 by 7 squares. Nice block of square. And behold, the mighty land of Spain. It's spread out below us. And I don't know why Seville is not ruled by Spain, but it looks like Carthage is actually pretty badass early game. Look at that. That's over Rome. Rome's supposed to be, they're the fucking Romans. They start here. You're the fucking Roman Empire. The goddamn Roman Empire. People who turned the world, the Mediterranean, into a private goddamn lake. And here's what the Greeks get. So you got the Greeks here, got the Carthaginians here. Who do you think are the real power in the Mediterranean? Who wields the real power here in the Mediterranean? It's these guys. Who perceivably already have map making, I think? Pretty sure that whole like Celt starting with map making is seriously a glitch in the game. It really fucks with mechanics. But if you're a stingy ass Celts, all brilliant in your trading, you can make something of yourself. That we even know about the Mediterranean. Barbarians, my ass. Rome. Dare call us barbarians? Oh, you'll have it coming to you. Got a couple of workers out of it too. So yeah, now to the Iberian Peninsula where, fuck, Barcelona's there. I don't really want to deal with Carthaginians and, like, sea warfare at the moment. I think I'll wait for them to actually capitulate. So, is Germany next then? Because I'm pretty sure they have spearmen and they're not going to be fun to attack with archer armies. What about Rome? Does Rome have bronze working? I'm pretty sure Rome freaking starts with bronze working. There's Rome. Yeah, they've got fucking bronze working. God damn it. Well, I suppose a good old surprise attack might work. Yeah, I think the Celts just really don't have an edge in this game. There's a fucking river there, so we can't attack across that. Got to go from the mountain, even though the mountain's usually a shitty place to attack from. Okay, we're gonna have to freaking pull off on the archer production for a little bit and just do some actual, like, city work. This is fucking ridiculous. And this city's got freaking Paris nomming off of it. So Geneva's basically gonna be a little feeding hole for all the other cities. And yet we go ahead painting the roses red, you know? The biggest city in the Celtic world is surrounded by Hungarians. Because motherfucking logic, bitches. And I'll tell you what we need. I think that we might have made a mistake with this. I know we're doing all right so far, but I'm really worried about our future because we've got to compete with. We're looking here at Europe right now, and we're better than the Europeans, but shortly, as soon as other people get a hold of map making and they start trading contact with people, we're gonna find India and we're gonna realize how shitty we really are. Europe gets this bubble for like 1,000 years. And that bubble, I think, is going to be wearing out soon. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking restart here. I'm going to. I know I'm still moving my soldiers towards Rome ominously, but that's where we will leave them, marching ominously towards Rome, happily not knowing that the disaster that happens in probably about 1,000 to 2,000 years. And now we're going to play Scandinavia as Great Lord Ragnar Lodbrok. Well, fuck. And I was just talking about how endgame they don't get shit, huh? I mean, I don't think the Vikings get anything either late game. But I was thinking the Vikings are good. They get those berserkers, which are amphibious. So you can go around on boats in the Middle Ages and just invade every city in Europe with these. And they'll never see them coming. I mean, I guess we'd be India, but India's overpowered. I don't want to play India. I'd have to definitely up the difficulty. I was going to play India because they're big. I'd probably want to move just freaking crush Cambodia and Tibet and Persia to create the great Pan-Asian power. We could do the weeaboos too. They get some pretty good stuff actually throughout the game. They get ninjas and shit, and really get quite a lot of cool things. The Japanese get guns, tanks, planes, and stuff at late game. They've all got a reasonable enough strength. I think if I build a powerful enough medieval power, like ancient and medieval era, if I can get powerful enough as the Vikings, then I can use shitty troops to crush the rest of the world, right? Main people I had to worry about, I think, is Japan, because they'd have the best late game anything at that point. Because the Germans, I don't think they get shit until late game. Yeah, their first like unit is really panzers and like German infantry and stuff. So they're great end game war, but mid game war, early game, not so much. Fuck it. You know what? We're gonna run as India, and I'm not gonna up the difficulty. I'm just gonna I'll up the aggressiveness of the enemies. Because I think it's time that Gandhi got revenge on the world for whatever. You know, they didn't believe in his pacifist movements. You know, they didn't believe pacifism worked. Well, he's going to prove that pacifism did work, because if they had been pacifist, he wouldn't do this. Okay? So behold India. And this is why I said India is fucking overpowered as hell. Fuck. I mean, it's disgusting, right? Look at this. You know how hard I would have to work if I was Europe trying to get this kind of power and land? A European power would probably have to take basically all of fucking Europe. All of Europe. You'd have to go, you know, Germany would have, I think you'd have to play Germany because they're militaristic and scientific. They stay nice and ahead of everybody. You would have to stomp France, then the Celts, then the Spanish, then the Romans, then the Hungarians, and just keep pounding. And by then you'd probably be late into the Middle Ages. It moves that fast sometimes, especially once you get into the game. But instead, we're starting out here as fucking India. What's our tech level? Okay, so there's our tech. Behold the glorious tech of India. It doesn't really exist. But we don't really need it to. We're going to trade for it. As soon as we start meeting people, like Persia here. Persia's going to be probably our lifelong enemy for a little while. Until they're no longer alive. At which point they will be our dead enemy. Actually, I think it's logical that this guy put his road there and then over there. That's still 2 blocks and it, freaking saves work. Fucking early game road making. I normally don't play India because I think I definitely have a very Eurocentric mind. It's not so much a rude thing, it's just where I sit mentally often. Let's build us a temple. Because we're really religious dudes here. In Delhi, which is our most productive city. It has our victory point, but our capital is Mumbai. Which is really, looks like a pretty shitty city, and just like lined up with these ones, like a grid pattern. I think Delhi will really have the most, possibilities. Though I think Jaipur here is actually going to kind of starve it, being only a block away. Should I abandon the city? I mean, I've got a lot. I could probably cram a city here. Ooh, I'll have it do that. Well, that'll take for fucking ever. We need to get a settler down there, though. What else do the wise Turks have to bring to India? You are a self-centered prick. Go eat a dick. Oh god. Oh, please. No, that would be just way too brutal. It's not a big enough city to even want. Well, I guess it stays. It's gonna be shit and definitely encroach on fucking Delhi. I mean, this one will too, but a little less aggressively, I think. Really frustrated me. We must enlighten ourselves. The power of the temple. I'm already that fucking big that I really don't want to expand. Just managing this until we get a proper form of government in here is going to be enough for me. Because we're just a despot right now. What do you think, guys? I'm leaning towards monarchy for war and shit so we can just crush people, but I think if we went to a republic, we could do pretty good, like, scientifically. Right, because they said they doubted they'd accept it, but then when I did this, they're totally all over it. The land of Turkestan. Okay, stuff's about to happen. More warriors to defend the mighty Indian people from ourselves. Because everyone knows that the Indian people's worst enemy is the Indian people. Here we go. This is starting to get rolling. Gotta start building spearmen instead of warriors. Wait, no, Spearman. Oh, god damn it, Persia. Sake. Oh, we could do a Forbidden Palace in Delhi already. You know, I could do that, but I could also make Delhi my capital, and that's preferable, I think. Once I can actually build palaces, which see some other point. Oh, here's palace actually. Later, after we've built it up a little more. And we need more spearmen. Fuck. Well, that was unnecessarily blonde. Persia are backwards. I'm not giving you bronze working. I'll give you contact with the Turks. Here we go. And we're building spearmen all over now. Just lots of fucking spearmen. Oh, isn't that a beautiful spearman that we just built there? You know what I think we should build? More spearmen. Oh, look, you built a temple? You're building a spearman now. Temple? Yeah, our culture's through the goddamn roof right now, I bet. Gonna build Bombay right next to these assholes. China is fucking huge. I do not like it. I would like to contact these Greeks, Shanghai, and Egyptians. I mean, Israelites. In exchange, I will allow you to contact the Turks, the Persians, and that wouldn't talk to anyone near them, actually. The Khmer. No. I'll go to bet. Yeah, they're better than the Khmers? Okay. You're a counter proposal because we do not give technology in exchange for contact. Instead, we will allow you to contact the Turks and the Israelites. Wait, just the Turks. Actually, just the Israelites. No, just the Turks. I am the big trade hub in the country, in the world. Anyone who wants anything, they come to me first, because if they don't, I will invade them. I'm not fucking kidding. Show me your tech. Okay, you're good. I want these Hungarian guys. In exchange, Israelites. Okay, and Songhai. Okay, dude, this is your lucky day. I am India, and I am here to want contact with all of these guys in Europe. My defensive forces outnumber yours, and I don't build a lot in comparison to other nations. I'll give you the Arabs, the Israelites, the Persians, and the Egyptians. No. Um, what if I throw in some Turks? No. About the Mongol or two? Tibet? You like that? Alright then. There we go. Who are we in contact with last? Oh yes. Here we go. Russia, yes. We want contact with these people right here. Yes, these very ones. Right now. In exchange, we will let you contact the Greeks and the Romans. That's right, those are people in your area. We're not giving you contact with people far away. Oh dear, there must have turned. 200 gold? That is an awful lot. What if I instead give you contact with the Vikings? And the the English? I bet you don't know the English exist. Getting close? Good to know. And the French? Do you like the French? Okay, so for those watching, I'm about to, it looks like we're probably going to be able to get through with me paying them 220 gold, which they didn't really like, and giving them contact, and they're really impressed with the fact that I know the Vikings, the English, and the French. I mean, they don't even know them, and they're Hungarians. They live in Europe. I like that, yeah. Let's see what else you've got, Carthage. Oh, yes. Will you give me this city if I give you contact with all of these people? No. I want to see if I could. I want to see what my total power really is, my buying power with all those contacts. I do like the idea of that, getting that map making tech. It really sounds brilliant. I'll let you know, I really do think that that's brilliant, but I don't really want to give you that. Instead, would you mind if I gave you contact with the Romans, the Greeks, the Celts? You know, you need contact with people near you, local European powers to really trade with, or even plunder, so you could beat the crap out of them. And then I'll toss in the Egyptians for free. There, check for science. Now, who have we not done yet? Now, we haven't contacted Songhai recently. But they're backwards idiots who know nothing. Would you give me the city of Damascus if I gave you... No? Wow, you must really place some value on that city. That would have jumped your civilization forward quite a ways. And stepped it back, I guess. Of course, the Persians don't know anything I don't. And this is, unfortunately, a bit of a boring part where I'm just running around seeing what I can trade. Oh, fuck, yes, I've got fucking map making. I want your world map in exchange. Yeah. Arabs and Romans. Actually, let's not do the Arabs. Let's do the Greeks. Oh, they don't want to know them, huh? What about the Poles? You know, they good with the Poles? But only if the Greeks are included? Okay. So look at that. Yeah. I'll tell you who the people to contact about maps are, though. These fucking guys. See? They're the fucking guys to contact. We've got a pretty good outline of the whole world now. Might want to contact the Arabs and the Turks for a little more detail, though. We could just kill this guy. He's useless now. No more exploration needed. So, first we'll get in touch with the Arabs here for their world map. And we'll just, again, trade them contact. Because, see, the key here is the comms are going to trade tech anyway. I mean, contact and tech. They kind of change tech. They're a little more stingy about that, so you don't have to worry as much. But with contact, they're going to be contacting each other. They're going to be like, hey, you want to buy this and stuff? So I've gone and I've very frugally acquired all of these contacts for basically everybody in the world, except I think Japan and like the North Americans. It's a pretty good achievement there. So with these contacts, I just need to go to them and be like, hey buddy, I got something you're gonna like here, okay? I trade it to them. Okay. Sorry, I was taking care of something. Yeah. Want to hear my counter proposal? Because I definitely would like some more maps of Asia. But I would prefer to give you, since you're Tibet, I would like to introduce you to the Turks. Want to hear my counter proposal? Because I don't want to give you my world map. Now they're all going to come to me, though, see? Because I've gone map trading. Instead, I'm going to give them context to Greeks. I just got your world map. I don't need your territory map. I still don't have any maps from India. They're all like, the Indians' maps are the best. Get them if you can. No one can get Indian maps because we are very protective of our Indian maps. They really need to get out more. Okay, so we got the Arabian Desert all discovered. Fantastic. I think I've only got the... Yeah, that's only the territory map of Persia. So let's contact Persia and get that world map. In exchange for contact with the Romans. Yeah, there, see? Persian map is now integrated. And here's the Turks here. Everyone loves Turkey, right? Russia. Ah, fucking Russia. I mean, look at that land. In that same area of land, in like the area of like about a screen, I've got most of my empire too. Only theirs are really spread out so they can grow to be good, big, powerful cities someday, maybe, if they get enough workers. It takes a fuck ton of workers to turn Russia into anything. And they can settle east. They can head east, like, all the way out to here, probably. You know, they can be just south of the edge there. Oh, yeah. Big, big things for them. Big potential. Thing is that they've got this here. There's iron here, and there's horses here, so they can build knights. So they're someone to watch in the Middle Ages. They are someone to watch. If they wanted to be, they could easily be the lords of Europe. But who wants to be the lord of Europe? It's such a dirty place. We need to get a fucking spearman in here already. So I was tempted to build the oracle. For this, we're down to one turn. This is a great place where you can make money as a nation, because basically, as long as there's even shitty tech, you can really stack it. We need more workers after this. That'll be definitely a major part of India, as every city, I think, needs its own individual worker. Here our counter proposal, Spain. Contact with Rome. Oh, I've heard of these Romans. Yes, you have. No way, I know where France is. What could you possibly have that I don't? Stick with the granaries. We got to stick with the plan. The plan for a bigger, better India. No one fully understands the plan for a bigger, better India but me. That is my job, to know the plan for the bigger, better India. What's my map of the Mediterranean like? Well, we'll counter it anyway with some Greeks. I don't know how the Romans don't know the Greeks, but now they do. Time to get Delhi working on it, right? Yeah. You know, Poland, I don't know why you're annoyed with me. It's not like I've ever done anything to you. In fact, I'm the one giving you contact with Rome. These libraries are going to help the people of India. They'll learn to read. The technology of ironworking will help the people of India as well. Look at it. They're just these. It's been 1,000 years now. We started in 4,000, 3,000, just to give us a idea of where India's at. We are currently definitely the most advanced nation on Earth. Many nations, however, if you look at Persia, have these glorious road systems running from them because they're small nations and just a few workers can actually achieve something within them, with nice open lands and such to work. So, infrastructure is a thing in these nations. So, India, however, there's only one part of the country where there's infrastructure. That's up in the north, near Delhi. Our true capital. It's been our true capital since the magical pillar was there, which was as far as long as anyone can remember. Even though the people of Mumbai is where the king sits. A great leader once came from Mumbai, and they had these harder stones there. Iron, technically. And they beat the shit out of everybody else in India and said, yeah, you're going to do what we say. We're going to be the capital. But everyone knows it's Delhi because that's the holy center. See, we're the most powerful. The only people who can hold a candle to us are the Chinese. What a war that would be. This is the Indus River. Only Indians are allowed to live upon it. We are very insulted that these Persians are there. We're going to teach these Persians how to speak Indian and to be proper Hindus. Oh yeah, we're gonna work on construction. We're gonna watch the big picture that we can get up here quickly without having to enter it. And we're just gonna freaking shotgun it, right? Now, let's see what we lose. Here it's 7-5. 2 turns is worth losing some money. I'm trying to build some workers in these cities. Or better cities. Kind of important that the capital's there, isn't it? Wow. With all those cities, even though they don't really grow a lot, once they're able to grow, they'll really have a lot more power with the capital being nearby. Well, Delhi's already a great city. I'm sure it would be better if it had the Forbidden Palace. I think that's what I'll do. I'll put the Forbidden Palace up in Delhi. Or I could always make Mumbai the Forbidden Palace, or even put it in Nishpur. No, Nagpur. Nagpur's kind of a shitty city, but it could really help reduce local corruption. Now time for India to go into the next age. Northern India is already there with these roads connecting them. Oh my, right? Wait till southern India's in it too, when we've cleared out all this jungle into great, glorious, productive floodplain. The workers are growing across India. So many glorious workers are coming into the field to do fine work in the field. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Persians think they've got a workforce. Wait till they see India, right? So I think that should India be a republic and be all kinds of salty when I go to war? I mean, you get some serious war weariness when you go to war as a republic, but your commerce booms. I mean, science goes through the roof. Should I maybe not worry about war at the moment and just focus on getting, say, to the next era, and then just absolutely crush the world with my superior tech? Check and see if there's anybody in the comments that can. No one's commenting. Well, hmm. You know, let's do monarchy here. India's all about the monarchy, right? Yeah. We aren't any kind of republic. I mean, what kind of India is a republic? Oh, no, I'm just thinking it'd probably be a better India. We're huge. We really need to get bigger. Getting bigger would probably be dangerous this early. Or only stand to make us more powerful. I think 1000 BC will be ready for war. I think we should hold to that. 1000 BC, war. Set the date, everyone. By 1000 BC, the 4000-year plan will be complete. 4000-year plan. That's how you get India back on track. Aqueducts are good in the jungle. You know how the boats got out there? I think we've got enough workers now. I think we do. Over time, they'll make their way across the rest of India. There's the Colossus in Athens, of course. Oh dear. I've lost my edge of contact, at least with those guys. I've been out of the trade loop in Europe, in the world, for so long. I no longer have that big list of contacts that no one else does. In fact, they've got a big list of contacts I don't. I'll wait for them to trade it to them then. See what they've got technologically. Ah, yes, Code of Laws. Exchange for... So you're all keeping up with me because of that. Because I haven't been trading. India closed itself off for like 300 years. Wasn't out there on the scene. It was for a long time. It was the guy. Let's try with just a 50, huh? Nope. Getting close. What's that mean? That's ridiculous, man. Your world map is not that snazzy. Here, we'll fucking trade. Really? This better be fucking snazzy as hell. No way am I paying that much for a map of areas I already know. There's no way you have a better map than this. That's 100 gold better. No way. Celtic maps are known for being good, but not that good. Everybody's got these guys, Japanese and such. So what happens when you're out of the loop, you know? I told you when I turn my back, they will trade them all with each other. The COM almost wants to be a collective, you know, of countries rather than against a single COM country. I mean, it's against a single player country. And the workers continue as the roads pave their ways across the harsh land of India. Even across the desert. Okay. Looks like the north of India is now all connected up. I think what we need now is a trade route. Yes, yes, a glorious trade route. Connect the people of India to the outside world. Instead of these internal roads, we need roads that reach across borders. Like this, look. See, that's how anxious they are to trade. They'll trade. They're like, oh, yes, we want to trade with Turkey. But have you noticed that they aren't and they do seem like they do want to trade with us. It's just we don't have any roads on our borders, so they've got their roads sitting off. They're like, just put a road on your border and we will connect to it. The Indian-Turkey border is ready. We could put through multiple ways. I think we put one here south of Bombay, even right into Karachi. In fact, let's do that. Let's put a road right there. The roads wind through the jungles slow. It takes a long time. It will take even longer to have them all cleared. But in the end, when the jungles are gone, India will flourish again. We've done it. Nagpur has a city. Has a road to it. Can you believe that these cities, once so deep in the jungle that nothing could reach them, are now civilized? They were civilized Indian places. The Indians, they knew how to get through the jungles and such and trade. But northern India had these road networks that they thought would never work in southern India due to all the jungles. But we hacked and swatted, and by golly, goods are going to flow. Bhopal was the first, but it's at the edge, and hey, Ahmedabad, Ahmedabad, God, is of course, at the edge of the jungle too, so it doesn't have that same issue. But Nishapur is as deep in the jungle as it gets. It actually opens up a bit between Hyderabad and Mumbai. Who invents these names? We've done it. Now to put in that trade route, right? Hell yeah. Beautiful. Fucking gorgeous. And why are there Persian chariots mucking about on the border? We're trying to connect our two peoples so we can trade, not invade. We have complete opposite intentions, it would appear. They're sitting there building chariots and going, "Ooh, look at that. Just over those mountains is India. India is said to be large and lush, at least in its, northern expanse. Southern area is lush, but dense as fuck." We find that a little bit offensive, man. Oh, yes. Our groups of workers are converging into super worker pods. The super worker pods will do their job being to connect India to a massive trade network. To increase the flow of currency through the realm. I know your territory hasn't changed much, but I want your contact with the Japanese, so I'll give you a territory map for that. How did I fucking call that? Wait, how did that work? He didn't move into this location yet. He stole my soldiers. Yeah, whatever. Blah blah blah. I need to go back in time. I'm going back. I'm not letting them freaking take my workers with that kind of bullshit maneuver. That whole move was, we need more workers. Let's just go steal some Indians. What? We're a commodity to be picked up? Okay, it's 2270. 2310, I guess. What's that? Fucking years ago, man. Fucking years ago. Nigh on a century. So here we are. The time period a century ago, where we know that the Persians are plotting war against us. And so we tell all our workers, get the fuck out. And since we know what's coming, we can commence our preparations. This, of course, I like to call Preparation H. Yes, I believe on the whole, Preparation H feels good. Look at those little cigarettes down there. I think on the whole, Preparation H feels good. We need to connect this up, though, because all of our iron currently is trapped down here at Chittagong and Bengal, which aren't particularly my best cities for this work. Though I suppose I could do this and just fucking, yeah, we just kind of do that shit. Libraries, however, can't be, substituted. Take me to your leader. Take me to your leader. See, he's cautious. He's not angry at me. He literally is just plotting an attack for pure personal gain. No bad blood or anything. Well, these guys will have to head down to the southern workforce because while I'd like to improve northern India at this point, now that we have the roads, I'd like to put in, mines and irrigation and such to really improve the cities. I can't because we've got a war and this is going to be the front line of the Persian-Indian War, which I really didn't expect to be coming this soon. But it's going to have to. They'll have to die. Here the Indians are trying to be all kinds of the peaceful neighbors they are, and build a road to connect India and Persia together so we can trade commodities. Hey, I did not end turn. Fuck you. Okay, we found their magic number. Start on the defensive because we got to build an army completely. Workers have to all retreat down into southern India. I suppose, hopefully, the southern India will be a nicer, more pleasant place when the war's over, being the place where all the workers went to do their infrastructure improvements. See, they didn't attack this time. Last time they attacked immediately. They're like, ooh, workers. They probably weighed in their heads. They probably don't actually have an army designed for this war. See, I'm sitting here like, oh, they're planning a war, and I'm retreating my soldiers and preparing now, which was stupid of them in the first place. Because what happened last time is they're like, oh, look, four workers, well, three workers. I'm going to attack this, and then we're going to have all kinds of workers to improve our country. It's worth the risk of a war because what do wars do between coms except just wage back and forth? Maybe a city is lost. Hey, maybe they take something. I don't know. They thought, let's go for it. Okay. Again, we gotta keep these guys heading south. Mumbai is going to have the connection soon. Hook up to that extra iron. Might as well have extra supplies. Be good to build some roads here too. Just want to make sure everything's all kind of cross-section with multiple routes. And now they're pulling back. I don't get it. What was the start of a war with a single chariot was strictly a bullshit grab for settlers. And that is something I've never seen a com do, a bullshit grab for settlers. It's just like, I mean, not settlers, for workers. 3 workers is not worth a war with fucking India. I'm fucking mobilizing over here because I'm ticked as hell about that, even though it never actually happened now. Mm-hmm. We did it. Look at that. Great and glorious city of Delhi. With nearby cities that don't know how to mind their own goddamn business. A city like this needs more space. I'm strongly considering getting rid of Jaipur because Jaipur is literally just look right in its way of getting some serious food space. The amount it needs to actually feed its population. And it's probably in the way of the growth of this one too. Oh, see, this one's not going to have a lot of space to grow anymore. Pur is just, aside from this area up here, all I can do is invade the other city areas. The area south of it's just shit. It's only got a few buildings. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna destroy the city. I haven't done this before a lot. I've only done this a few times, but it's only when a city is really badly placed that I have to do that. Oh, yeah, I guess we'll do philosophy next. Not much else to do, really. Having some financial issues right now. What's up? So our science takes a fuck ton of cash, of course. Science 70 gold. Corruption is eating up 71. Fucking hell. Yeah. Okay, we're going into anarchy. Our entire nation. Ah, we learned the secrets of philosophy from the Vikings and the Egyptians. Why would we work on that when we could be working on currency and getting the heck out of this ancient era and move into the next age? This area is technically today Pakistan. I think it like ends up like running down here, and then Pakistan's like here. Alright. Not the best with Pakistan geography. I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, time to select our new government. Yay, the government is re-established. Hopefully with much less corruption. We're still losing shit tons. Less to corruption though. Maintenance is still expensive. Units are expensive. To other civs? We're not paying anybody, right? Wait, really? Okay. What the heck does two other civs mean? Gosh dang it. But I don't have any diplomatic agreements with anybody to pay them. Not to pay them that much cash, but that's totally what it's saying. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's so ineffective. Look at this. No trade agreements. Alright, that's different though. I don't know what to fucking do. I'm losing money to other civs somewhere. I guess wait 20 turns and see what happens. Well, I can do fuck all about it either, though. So whatever, I'm just gonna freaking go in the hole. Whatever. So shoot me. My science will skyrocket. Translation. The treasury is empty. Just need to check something real quick regarding bananas. Okay, so bananas are nothing. These things are growing alright. Really want to invade Persia, but not really at the state right now. Build a Great Wall, though. That'll be impressive. Didn't I have someone actually working on that? Oh no, I never did. Yay. Okay, getting close. Our road network is getting to the most of an empire currently. Oh, would you look at that? Our discoveries, the discoveries of our wise men have led to a new era of prosperity for our people. Now that is an era of prosperity if I ever saw one. An era where we can discover elephants. So we're going to need, by the time we get to gunpowder, we're going to need horses. So we're going to have to kill one of our neighbors for their horses. Because all we have is elephants. Which are great and all, but... Our treasury is still dangerously low, apparently. They keep reminding me of this, but I really don't see any effect of it so far. Apparently our treasury is still running dangerously low. I just cannot figure out how. I mean, we seem to have money to pay all our debtors. It's not like we're building up a national debt or anything. So once the road reaches the tip, I will tell them all to just clear wetlands from then on. I also need to get some to road this, but that'll be a different day. Those spices, we do need to get those spices on the network, though. I'll find a way to get them. I'll work it into the road. No. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting a bit kind of foggy in the head right now. Sorry, things are kind of toned down. It's just at that mellow stage where, we're just building roads. We gotta fucking do some shit. Gotta get feudalism, 4 turns, and then we'll go on to chivalry, and then we'll build elephants and invade Persia. And why not the rest of the Middle East while we're at it, hmm? Sounds like a fucking plan. We're also gonna do something special here in Delhi. That is fucking right. We are doing it, finally. The Great Lighthouse was beat. God damn it, Mecca. We must now attack Mecca. Now we know that, when I said maybe the rest of the Middle East, we're going to attack Persia. Then we're going to head south into Arabia and attack Mecca. And might as well hit Jerusalem while we're there. So, yeah. Viini's not doing well. But it looks like the Celts got Venice, so hey, they aren't complete losers for now. But long run, yeah, they're gonna be. It's just a big culture war there. You know what? Since we're gonna be building like freaking elephants, why do we even need swordsmen? Let's work on some other shit, some shit that'll actually get stuff for us. Meanwhile, we need to find the guy who was building our lighthouse and tell them to fucking stop. Oh, we weren't. We weren't. We never built the Great Lighthouse. Okay, that's fine. India's not much of a maritime power right now, anyway. Not during the period of the Great Lighthouse, anyway. At this point, it'll be out. It'll be outdated soon. What I'm worried mostly about is my Great Library being outdated. That's a gorgeous structure, fantastic one. New palace being built in Delhi because clearly it's the true center, and Mumbai is just a poser. So with all the cities down here, I mean, here's great for our main capital core, but this area is our secondary core, and we do need to get a something there to decrease corruption. Of course, we are getting some serious corruption. Look what corruption's doing to us. That's a lot of money going right down the toilet. I don't know what that to other civs is doing there. I think someone's literally like friggin' in my city stealing from me. Yeah, our other military city. I'm not giving them tech. It's just something they need to understand already. I gotta keep you in the Stone Age. Connected up here. Fantastic. Got plenty of that. I'm gonna freaking join the rest of the group. You have nothing I want, and I know you just want my map. Everyone wants my map. India had the first Great World Map. It's gonna take the next thousand. It's probably gonna be like freaking 1 AD when we finally. I mean, as far as the roads, they'll be done probably next 25, 30 years in the game. Maybe 50. But we'll have that done soon. But then our next goal as a country, since half the country is useless, these are the good cities. These ones here, they're just kind of there adding tech. Really, they're fucking useless because there's so much jungle, it just gums them up and makes them useless. So the next 100 years, we are going to, first off, we are going to clear out The next 1,000 years is going to be spent clearing the jungles from India. But I wanted to point out, just notice, how much Delhi has grown. It was at 15 and it was starving. Now it's at 21 and thriving. Because that little bit of extra, elbow room really boosted it up. Now we have at least a standing army here in India, so if anyone wants to fuck with us, we're ready. Also, it's causing a lot of disease, which isn't very good for the country. These jungles are just, they gotta go. I just don't see how the treasury could be low. We're only losing 188 gold per turn. That's how you build roads through jungles. These guys are actually going to head up here to this end of India and get their working on. I mean, the roads aren't as streamlined as I like, and eventually I hope we have some crossroads and stuff so they can, get everywhere they need. But for now, we've got them all. We've got most of them linked. We've only got one that's not linked now. These ones, frankly, I shouldn't be building these. I should be building harbors so they can get access to goods, but whatever. Really a pretty big army. It just took a while for it to all cross the country because we're so huge, so split up with those. The road system's helping, but railroads are really what's going to connect us. Chivalry, hell yeah. Watch production times across the empire change. Hopefully improving things in Bombay. I seriously think they'll find settling lands beyond India? Because that looks like what their plan is. Because they won't find shit in India. Just a bunch of Indians telling them to get the fuck out, bitch. I suppose I could use some Border Patrol roleplay. It could shake things up, make it interesting. Nothing. Come on. You're coming across our borders, and these aren't the good people, the businessmen. These are criminals. That's what's going on here. We got Persians coming across our borders. Okay. Things are moving along alright. Next turn we will have Chivalry. Holy shit. We are that far in the game already, and it's only 1600 BC. I think this guy's got his timer a little slow. Either that or the amount of civilizations trading among each other is just that freaking overpowered that I don't think I'm the only one not in the Middle Ages already. Thousands of years before Christ, we should still be freaking dealing with swords and spears and shit. The treasury's running dangerously low. What do you know? What a waste of my time. They all just want my territory map and technology because they think maps will get them tech. It's just not Civ 4 where everybody's demanding it from you or begging it for you because, they don't have anything to trade and they're just like, ugh. Or they do have tech to trade, but they want to demand it from you anyway. Fucking Spain's terrible about that. The country may be poor and mostly bankrupt, but it is in a absolute golden age for technology and advancement. Isn't that really what matters? Can't wait to see what this entire worker force of jungle clearers will do for us. Oh, look. Our soothsayers mastered the Republic. Now we're going to start on some war elephants. More allies. Yeah, more war elephants. We got to build enough to clog the world. Then we'll start actually building up some cash once we've got education. Start putting in some universities. Everyone loves a good uni. We'll destroy our technology, being that our stealing their technology, but it'll also boost our own personal tech enough that I think it'll be worth it. Wait, did I say? I did not say Forbidden Palace. What does the Sistine Chapel do? Doubles the effect of chapels. That's a good one. Very cultural. Because if anyone knows anything, it's India's very cultural as a people, so we're totally building that. We're definitely not building a military structure, because we're not crazy warmongers, are we? No. No, nonsense. Of course not. We're not warmongers. What you heard were all lies. Oh, damn. Them jungles is gone. The jungles of India are falling away. Oh my. Oh my. Our elephants are on the move. And of course, our national color is gray, and people wonder why India decided our colors are gray. If you see something gray on the horizon, it is ours. That's so that we could basically claim every elephant on the planet. Let's see what Rome has to say. You're useless, Rome. Come back when you have something to say to me. Looked like he might have been medieval, though. Medieval Rome. We can't have Europe going medieval. Let's see. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this war set. I'm going to crush Persia. And then it's going to be the end of the stream. I think we got to at least get one war in for you guys, since you guys had to sit through all this build up. Oh, God. Build up in Civ, right? This is how you build a powerful empire out of a already ridiculously powerful empire. Treasury is apparently running dangerously low. I don't remember anything about this, so I'm just going to completely ignore that. You know, the top of this almost makes it look like the sheep standing on some kind of pedestal. So, I want big cities. Not like India where everything's all crammed close together. You know, in this area, we're going to clear out some of the cities. We're going to, like, kind of just pick out the ones we don't like. So, for instance, Isfahan, that's gone, basically, already. We're going to burn Isfahan down to the ground. Baghdad, we want Baghdad to grow. Baghdad is really a great city. So, I think we should also burn Susa to the ground. Yeah, we're going to burn Susa as well. Susa and Isfahan, both just going to flatten them to make room for Baghdad and Persepolis to be the presiding areas. Hormuz, of course, going. This city, Karachi. Yes, we're going to burn it right to the ground because it's in the way of Bombay's true potential. You know, taking advantage of this one mine right here. Something we totally want to do. No, actually, we think we'll keep that. It's not It's one away, but really it's able to take advantage of completely different resources than Bombay, though. Never mind, we're burning it. Hormuz, there's just going to be nothing here, though, huh, between... I think culture will fill that in. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Herat, we're keeping. Astrabad, yeah. Nishapur, no. Nishapur's bad. I'm not sure about Merv, though. Yeah, I think we're getting rid of Merv, too. Alright, that whatever my issue was, that to other civs, that was literally a fucking thing, I think. Somehow, a civ hacked it, the game glitched it. I might have accidentally given a per turn deal instead of 100 gold, instead of 100 gold lump sum, I might have accidentally given 100 gold 75 gold per turn. That was it. What was that? What was the percentage? I gave him 75, and I think I did per turn instead of lump sum. Fuck. I'll have to look back on the stream to see that. I'm sure I know what that was now. Fuck me. But we can actually start making a profit again. It's going to slow down our discovery of engineering, but we are fucking amazing, okay? So don't even worry about it, people. I mean, look at that. Right away, we can start building a uni down in the middle of India. And our elephants are just gonna stampede through. Just gonna be fucking glorious, guys. Just wait for this shit. Oh, look. Look. Persia thinks that they're gonna withstand this massing of elephants on the border. That is most perturbing. These giant creatures. They've decided we're gonna put an archer right here just because those elephants are gonna be terrified of bows and arrows. Even if they've got spears and other nasty pointy stuff all over them. They are afraid of our arrows. Brilliant. Brilliant move. There's no way that could possibly fail. Look, we completed the Great Wall in Ahmedabad. Because that's going to actually do something for us. But I'm not allowed to tell you what it'll do for us, so, top secret. It boosts our walls. Top secret. Don't betray me. Let's build a cathedral here for now. Actually, uni. Where's uni? University. Oh, there it is. Oh dear, and that is the sound of my headset telling me it's low on power, and since it's such a goofball when it comes to charging, I may have to cut the stream short, but I hope I won't have to. I'm going to hook it up, and hopefully that'll hold. Those jungles are disappearing. Yeah, I think by 1 AD we will have a significant portion, at least, if not most, of the jungles in India gone. It's going to be a truly glorious day when that happens. And all the people of India will cheer. For it was I, Gandhi, who freed them from the vines and other rubbish. Ah, the We Love the Mahatma celebration is over, and now starvation is set in. But this is common in India. You know, they eat all their food during their parties, and then they starve for a week or two. They're used to it. They'll have another party in a couple weeks after the harvest. Then they'll starve again. Which is the way of life in India. Wait, what the fuck is he doing in my territory? Oh, come on. He's been in here more than one turn. He thinks he's just going to sail right on through. Little bitch, you go back where you came from. See, I told you we'd finish our 4,000 year plan within 2,000 years. I mean, 3,000. Not gonna give them monotheism. God damn, that'd be bad as fuck. They're right behind me technologically. Yeah. I don't want your territory map, you knucklehead. I want contact with the Majafids. Your world map. And I won't give you my map. Tried to veil that like it was about the map. It wasn't about the map. Yeah, that was a worthwhile map. Most worthwhile map I've had in a long time. Oh god, I bet this is. Oh fuck, look at that. Look at that clusterfuck. See, Russia didn't even really take advantage of it. Here's Russia. Yeah, they start out here. They did a little up here. I mean, when I was playing Russia, I settled all up in this, and they did get this. People did get that stuff, but I went through here where Pasargadae is, and I settled all up in here. This was a big solid chunk of brown, because you know, Russia's a giant shit stain. I started settling a little. There was quite a bit of settling right about here, so I kind of had to build over them and around down into this like kind of basin valley here. And I was heading this way. Never really made it, but hey. I was making pretty good progress for not being India. India is basically Lord of the Dance in this game. Only person who's the secondary Lord of the Dance is, of course, China over here. And I guess, really, Japan starts out with a decent size. If they had boats and, like, weaponry, they could probably destroy the coast of China. Armies gather from across India who support that one true Raj guy, whatever they call Gandhi. Mahatma. Mahatma Gandhi. I think so. I'm probably horribly butchering whatever the fuck they call me. Shut up, bitch, you're next. No way. It's mine. It's mine. No one's gonna fuck with me. Or university. And more war elephants, of course. We need many more war elephants, yes. The only thing deadlier than a war elephant is a tiny net. A tiny net is a death sentence. It's a net, and it's tiny. That's all anyone ever wants anymore. You want my chivalry? Hell yeah, you want my chivalry, bitch. God, I didn't realize they were so scientifically close to me. They're right up on me. Yeah, we're going for it. Fuck money! Fuck money! It's gotta be the cutting edge. I think we're about ready to stampede into India. I mean, into Persia. Out of India. Into Persia. Just need a little bit. Are fucking worthless. Okay, damn. Never had that map before. I never actually traded maps with the people in Asia. Quiet. Yeah, this won't take forever. See you in 1,000 years. What do you guys do? Like make one rock a day? Yes. God damn, you're never making any progress in life that way. Well, we might someday. So little elephants march across the tiny world. Oh, fuck, those forest clears have gone up, haven't they? Just It started just down on these two squares here, and they've just like created a big circle, and they're just clearing out from here, and soon the coast will be clear someday. And moving up into main India, I mean, it's going to really help us. They're all absolutely obsessed with the removal of jungles. They've just been told, remove jungles. And so for thousands of years, their sons and their sons' sons, these thousands of workers who basically live in camps that move, have just been jungle clearers, and they will be for hundreds more years. But we might finish ahead of schedule. Probably not, though. I'm definitely going for 1 AD. Get a couple more in there, and we're marching. We're still building them too. I think we're good. We just need to gather up the swordsmen. I'm busy organizing a war here. Didn't I tell Persia to get the hell out of my territory like an age and a half ago? Allow me to remind them. Hey, Persia. Really? I can't kick them out already? Guess because it's a boat, I can't kick them out. I don't have a navy to kick them out with. Okay, so when all of the swordsmen are ready to attack Herat, that is the day when India will invade Persia. And there will be much rejoicing. Dang it. Set at the moment. I'll get what its deal is right now, but it's decided to be annoying. It's a charging cycle. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at all that. Oh yeah. Yeah, show me that big elephant ass. Ooh, I'm gonna smack it. Probably. I mean, I'm not attracted to elephants or anything. Just want to smack that ass for reasons. Our treasury's been dangerously low for a century. Who gives a shit? We're a poor country, but ooh, we've got guns. No, not really. We've got swords, and we've got elephants with spears on them, which do something, I'm sure. I mean, I don't know why we give elephants spears. Makes them look more terrifying. Ooh, 2 turns. You're useless, Isabella. I already have your maps. Aha! How's about that? Hmm. I don't know how we're paying for all this shit. We just fucking are, okay? They don't really get a choice but to go without pay. People who aren't soldiers. Soldiers get paid. Enough. Timer, you are useless. Your country will be mine one day. Then we just look down there and see just how juicy Southeast Asia is. Come on, show me that Southeast Asia. Oh, fuck, is this gonna be crashing? Oh, fuck, it lived. Oh, fuck. Or did it? Oh, there we go. Here we go. Southeast Asia. Ooh. Yeah, they're out on islands. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know people were living out there. There's an entire empire situated just on islands. Singaporean people. Oh, and look, they decided to place Sidon right there. That's what that little fucking boat was doing over here. I told it to get the hell out long ago, but I couldn't do shit about it. Well, I hope you're happy with that being the site of your new capital then, Persia. Oh my god, there's tea in the game. And only they have tea, but they also have spices and silk. So India's access to fucking gems is, and spices is bullshit. They've got that and the fucking stupid amounts of silk. So that means China's probably more powerful than me. So they got 15 cities. Okay, I've got 22. Never mind. I'm safe now. In the knowledge that I am superior. There's gonna be a war between us someday, and I know it. It will be bloody. It will be so goddamn bloody. Okay, we got one more turn to wait. Well, two. We gotta wait for that guy to get there. Get ready. Here comes the fight. But it's not gonna be the clash of titans that'll occur when China and India fight. That will be the clash of the titans there. But that's not for a while yet. I want to make sure I border them good and solid. I'm gonna like take over Cambodia here. I don't know about these islands. I'm not much of a maritime guy. You know, I bet Japan would enjoy that. Just sailing down there and whomping and stomping. Okay. Let's see. Oops, forgot someone. There, our old army and our new army. Fuck, forgot something. Yeah, I know, I just did that. Where did they get iron? Like, I fucking want to know now. It's not supposed to be iron in Persia. They must be trading for it. I know the treasury's low. It's been low for basically a long time. We just stopped giving a shit a long time ago. It's supposed to be iron in Persia. Yeah, they're trading for that iron. Because, I'll show you. The iron in Europe is here, that's it. That's the fucking iron in Europe. Before you get to Russia. Well, the important thing is that they have it. And I think they're at war. With the Turks, it would look like. Let's check. So we'll sit here and we'll put the Persians. We'll go over here, we'll put the Turks. Really? Is it going to be this bad? So these two not know each? I don't fucking know. Does it fucking matter, though? What I'm going to do is I'm going to move all these guys here. Wake all these bitches here. Oof. I don't really want that to be the start of the war, though. But it'll be on their turn anyway, won't it? So they'll still have an opportunity to attack, so I might as well fucking make it a massive surprise attack, right? You were awfully mean to that elephant. Now for the golden age of the Indians. Hell yeah. New Indian City. What a way to start a war, huh? So I always like to start a war. With a multi-pronged assault! And the capture of at least one city. And a bunch of really, really salty Persians. Oh, I am so terrified of these chariot things you're sending after my massive elephants. Hello, Persia. I don't believe I've introduced you to my massive elephants. They're elephants. And they're massive. The Indian war machine continues to churn out elephants for an endless supply, so we don't have to worry too much if one dies every now and then. Since when did you start building that shit? You're too weak. Build a courthouse. Send this to the front lines. He will die honorably, probably, maybe. Most likely not. He'll die screaming. Now for our shitty battalion, whose main job is to burn Herat to the ground. Oh wait, we were keeping Herat, weren't we? Thinking. Yes, we were keeping Herat. We're burning Nishpur to the ground. That is one skilled spearman. Luckily it is only one skilled spearman and not two skilled spearmen. That is a bunch of dead swordsmen. That is another dead swordsman. Even though that guy was fucking wounded as hell, he somehow survived. Just gonna have to do this then. Let the bullshit of this war begin! Look at these numbers. He has 6 points towards attack. They have 2 on defense. Even with city defensive advantages, it's unrealistic. You should regularly be getting their asses whooped. Now we will burn Nishapur to the ground so we don't have to worry about defending it. Boom. Fire. And other stuff. Goodbye, Korea. Now here is where I'm going to use the Middle East against itself, starting this turn. It's my secret weapon. The secret weapon is not my elephants dying to immortals. No. It's much cooler than my people dying to immortals. Or fucking shitty chariots. Goodbye, Songhai, you're a pile of shitbags. We're busy inventing chemistry over here. It's a shame to see the treasury in such a state. Why, for over 300 years it's been in this state and it hasn't affected us adversely. We couldn't buy shit, but who the fuck cares when you've got armies of elephants to smush people? That's all the fuck we care about, right? Well, they've invented pikemen. This was supposed to be an easy job. The swordsman failed us. Fucking failures. The swordsmen fucking are. They're fucking failures. I sit back and watch Hormuz get destroyed by the successful army. It's too close to Persepolis, so it will be burned to the ground. Well, actually, it's a port. Who the shit cares about ports anymore? I certainly don't. I want to be strategic in this war. Bad news, swordsman. While you were making a slow, leisurely way up India, your entire unit was killed. Get out of here, you bag of dicks. Oh, how rude. Sounds like a plan, Dan. Just make sure I can blow shit up someday. Meanwhile, elephants away. It's just a dead Persian. What? I see them every day. Persians die a lot in this war. Especially Persians. I mentioned that the Persians are the people dying mostly in this war. Well, they are. They're all fucking dying. Fucking thousands of them. Ouch. He's fucked. Well, shit, man. There we fucking go. And they got 3 defense. And there's no advantages against, like, cavalry or anything like in Civ 4. It was interesting when they added that. It definitely gave something. Or an overview of, like, odds and such, so it'll let you know, like, you're going up against here. I don't fucking know what's affecting my odds, except hill attack, city defense, numbers. Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to destroy Herat. Or was I? I forgot if I was supposed to destroy Herat or not. No, the answer was no. I was not going to destroy Herat. Right. Well, this group down south is going to be making the preliminary assault on Persepolis soon. That will be something to see. There we go. Bizarre voice to say it, so something to see. Yeah, this is going to be absolutely fantastic. And the elephants kept coming, 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 though the Persians kept stabbing. You know, it's like every one that falls, we make 4 more. It's a rough fight here in Persepolis, with them having iron and all. What I've got to do is actually cut off all their roads. Got to get people. I can't cut the east and west road though, and I bet that's where their iron's coming from. That or Russia. If it's coming from Russia, it could be coming across on boats. Ugh. And they don't have fast troops that go around fucking with their supply lines either. It's something I'd like to do though, because Persia's not supposed to have iron right now. I don't know where they're getting it. It's not in their territory. It's like up here. No, there's none there. Oh. The only person who would have extra to trade them is Russia. So where's Russia's trade route coming? I don't have an updated map of this region. So there could be who knows fucking what. So I'm gonna say there's probably a road here somewhere. Or they're trading it through here by way of boat. There's also likely, in which case, guess we can make it so only this one's producing by cutting off its roads. But it'd be a crazy ass mission getting up in there. We have to do a horseman or something. Something fast. We don't have horses though. So that dream is not gonna work. Guess we could limit the cities with access. Just look at all those elephants. Oh my god. We're turning the land gray. Kill him. Yeah. No, it's not gonna make it. No, didn't think so. There's a bunch of them. They're all just coming. They've mobilized like hardcore. It's gonna take a lot to push them aside. Stay on the offensive. Guess we could rock some pikemen. Pikemen might be able to actually stop them. A few pikemen just burst in our ranks. They love the Mahatma. Whatever the fuck that means. But it's definitely We Love the Mahatma Day. If this was Hearts of Iron, taking Persepolis would destroy their national unity, which would make it much easier to fight them. Instead, it just gives them a new capital. The war on the northern end is not going well. It's going, but it's just not pushing fast enough. The city is building a lot better now that there's less jungle around it. See, we've cleared a bunch of the jungle, and the cities are down in the south. They're definitely thriving more. I suppose as time goes on, it'll get only better. Let's hold him there for now. And this guy's definitely getting out to heal and rest up back over the border. Yeah, we got a lot of triage to do here. Fuck. Yeah, we're not making another attack this turn. That's not good. Next turn, though, that one's going to fall. Persepolis, is their capital, so I expect it to hold. I think it's losing population as I attack, though. It's getting really small. Or they're sacrificing population in order to build troops to keep it alive, keep it safe. Could be the case. Anyway, something's happening that's affecting its population. I'm pretty sure it was much bigger. See, like Persepolis. It doesn't just lose population. I think I know something that'll actually allow that to grow better. What it needs is a harbor. There we go. I can't stop the Indian war machine. It's just crazy. They can push us back all they want, but it's been a couple hundred years already, and we've just been fighting on this border. I think it's been about 200 years, yeah. But this war's been going on, and what have we done? We've destroyed 2 cities and captured 2 more. So that's four of the Persian cities have fallen. They're frontline cities in our main initial attack. Since then, we've just been grinding down theirs. Because it took them a while to get up their defenses. That's the key. See, when you first attack, they're not expecting it necessarily, especially when it's a surprise with multiple prongs. So you come in, you boom, boom, you knock down a couple cities, you take them. This one even they were starting to get their defenses up, but we managed to pull it out. But by the time we reached Persepolis and, whatever this one's name is, can't see it through the elephant butt, we'll just call it, Elephant Butt and Persepolis, they just That's where they dug in. They have dug in, and they've just got some serious defenses there. I'm hoping that after that things will just kind of break and we'll be able to kind of fuck around behind their lines and shit. Burn Susa, sorry. Yeah, burn Susa. I think we'll keep Ifan now. Oh, look, a immortal. Well known for defending cities really well. Warriors, the most elite troops the Persians have to offer at the moment in this city, which is why they lost it. Persepolis is ours now. Only 2 population left. I mean, what were they doing? Scorched earth policy on their fucking capital? I don't fucking know, but it was crazy. Fuck, we gotta get someone who can move this turn and get in there. Nope, that's 2 turns. Let's go at it. We've regrouped to enough sufficient numbers. Massive waste of their immortals being used in defense, but you know they didn't really have a choice. Huh? They built them for counter offense, but just not a good idea. Those pikemen were far more effective, I feel. Oh yeah, we're poor. Forgot that. I forgot that the once glorious Indian economy was never really glorious. Well, it once was. Early game, we had a fantastic economy. Now we cram it all into military expenditures. So that's the glorious Indian economy now. But hey, we've pushed in, we've taken over, you know, a good chunk of actual Persia, probably about half of proper Persia, and their capital, so shouldn't be much left. Astrabad's gonna hold out. We're gonna have to put a little bit of pressure on that, maybe hold the line for a minute. Well, actually, it doesn't look like it's got a lot of defenses in it. Hopefully, we could push in the south here really strong now with these. Hopefully, these roads will open up. With if we could get some roads, we just need a road here, here somewhere. We need a road in so maybe we could grab a few of these workers. We don't actually have any. Our workers are up here building the road here. But if we could get our people, we could shunt them along this line here. I guess that's just gonna slow them a little, and then we can just get in there and take Susa and Isfahan, and that stands for is fun in Persian. Yeah. Well, they got him, but it cost them. Cost them a unit themselves. And you know what? When it's a perfect exchange, it's not good, especially when you're fighting the Indians. You need to be getting 2 for 1, not 1 for 1. 1 for 1 exchange war against a country as large as ours with we have a population we just throw at them. Wow, did you know our treasury's running dangerously low, everybody? No, really. Dangerously low. So dangerous that it doesn't do fuck all when it's low. So you might as well max your goddamn science out. This isn't Civ 4 where you lose units or they disband for not having the ability to support them. No. This is Civ 3 where you just have an empty treasury just sitting there. For fucking reasons. Oh, fucking hell. Wrong button. Regroup in Persepolis before marching forward. We want to get this group that's sitting on the mountain there. That's a fuck ton of elephants. If we can get all those elephants up here, oh yes, the next city will fall like a house of cards. Like a house of cards, no really, a house of cards. I don't know why they snuck in past here instead of dealing with this big threat of a fuck ton of elephants on the porch of their new capital. Maybe they think, oh, it's our new capital. They can't take it. We're Persia. Yeah, let's just take care of this. We can't have this guy here. Not on Merv. No one will mess with my uncle's foot. Oh yeah, I happen to have an uncle who named his feet, and one of them is named Merv, so no one's fucking with my uncle's feet. Well, one of his feet. The other one is, I think, Fred? Yeah, Fred and Merv. The fact that I know this trivia means I probably spend too much time with my weird family. Oh, what a shame. Look, Astrabad fell, and I thought it would last at least long enough for me to take out another couple cities without the capital bonus, because capital cities get a fortification bonus. Those are some stupid, stupid people in there. Oh, see that? Look, iron supply. Either I just finished that road, or this is where the immortals come from. This city could theoretically be built right on top of iron. Sorry, I had to use the restroom real quick. Anyway, this could theoretically be built right on top of fucking iron. Strategic resources. Here, iron, yeah, there's iron and horses here. I know the horses are here, but where's the fucking iron? I don't know, but it's within my control now, right? I mean, there's no road here that connects to... No, this is all isolated, see? No roads that connect to this empire. Where we do have... Wait, we have horses? I didn't know we had fucking horses. Hmm. Why do I get the feeling that the elephants provide us with horses and elephants? I don't know. But there's horses here. Is it because of these roads? Someone's possibly... We don't have any external trade routes. We're a very internalized nation, clearly. I don't really know where it is, but it's there somewhere. And hopefully this will be the end of Pikemen and Immortals. Pew, 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 pew. Soundtrack to this fucking game. And the chain of resupply so that I never have to worry about running out of troops so I can continue the push. Oh look, that'll be fun, won't it? I dread invading Tibet. Fuck, we are not really in shape for that. This army needs to chill for a second, you know? Hopefully they'll let us. Military tradition? Hell yeah. The Great Wall's obsolete because of cannons? But that doesn't make any sense. Wish I had some fucking saltpeter. God damn it. Behold the city of Delhi. Center of the world. Millions of citizens within it. Fucking India, though. I mean, look at this. It's so fucking actual India right now. It's population like crazy, workers running around. Look at all those fucking workers just like, clear the jungles, clear the jungles. So you got 800 years. At the rate we're going, I think maybe half the jungles will be gone by 180, but at my previous estimation of most of them, not quite sure, but I think we might be up to Nishpur with all the ones south being gone. All the ones south of Nishpur could be gone by 180, if not a few up here. But it looks like it takes about 100 years to clear a good one, with just like one worker on it. Looks like the pikeman in Persepolis is done. Fantastic. I'll just start improving it then as a city. Yeah, just wait for them to arrive before we push forward into Susa, because by then these guys will have regrouped and be pushing too. Consider this the equivalent of wintering in some games, some wars. You know, they would winter. Well, we're gonna winter in Persepolis and Ashtabad in order to regroup our forces and march onward in a endless horde once again. Because let's face it, the endless horde is the way to go. I know people like to think about strategy and such, but just building a fuck ton of troops and just stomping on people, not worrying about strategy is, of course, the way that Julius Caesar won his battles. He totally didn't like worry about training his men a certain way. Sure, elite troops are important, but just a fuck ton of them. They don't need to be deployed in any sort of rational manner. I mean, the northern end's basically sewn up. We don't really have to worry about sending more there. We're going to continue going through that choke point in Persia between the Caspian and Gulf of Persia. So, yeah. This is the choke point where all of our forces will meet. And from there, we'll just Smush Susa, and then march north. Uh, the way war was meant to be. Oh, here come the Persians, bloodthirsty as ever. This is why we attacked them. Not because they took my worker before I reloaded and started a war anyway. But this time I have the edge because I've got elephants. Not to mention a hefty number bonus. Yeah, kill him already. God damn it. You fucking elephants. Oh, fuck! More of those bitches! Oh, fuck, I forgot about Tarsus in the north. What? For fuck's sake. You know I could make peace with the fucking Persians right now, and they would take that peace gladly. I've taken their capital twice, and I could hightail my elephants all the way back over to China, march them over those goddamn mountains, and invade your ass. Ugh. If you're a war elephant, they damn well better. This is a pickle I'm in. I know I can't handle a war on both fronts, but could I possibly just take the soldiers I have and push the rest of Persia back and start focusing my new built troops on China? You know what? I'm gonna do it. It's just one ivory. I've got ivory in spades. You know, he could have traded me silks, but he thinks he's a big shot. He's like, I'm China, and you're at war. He's gonna pick on the person who's technically his superior, you know, that his rival. But now he's marked himself on my list. I was like, yeah, I might attack China, but it'll be a bloody war. Now China's gone in there and been like, yeah, we're better than you, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna get you with your pants down. I'm at fucking war, bitch. Duh, I'm going to give you what you want for now. But believe me, it's not like it's something I can't get back. Not like it's tech. And I'm gonna go over there with the power of Persia behind me next. And I'm gonna stomp your ass after I've stomped Cambodia into the dirt and the rest of the Middle East. Got a lot of stomping to do, and Persia's the most powerful enemy I'm gonna have to face. Your soldiers won't be able to do jack shit against me. Motherfucking India. I don't know what they keep saying. I mean, does anyone else notice that apparently my treasury is supposed to be low, but I haven't seen any side effects of this. You know, like not being able to pay my troops. Because I continue to just get a bigger and more scary ass army. Look at all those beautiful Persian workers in their natural habitat, Indian slave camps. We'll stomp over them next turn. It'll be like, look out, pink elephants on parade. Here they come, clippity cloppity. They're here, they're there. Pink elephants everywhere. That'll be what's happens. Oh, I love an elite elephant. I can stand the sight of worms or even microscopic germs, but technicolor pachyderms are really too much for me. These aren't technicolor. They're just gray with uh, gray highlights. Kind of a fuck ton of gray going on. Once we get to Ishvan, hopefully it'll keep them from attacking Astrobot again, and they'll stay on the defensive there. Ah, the fucking map grubbers. That's how they get their update status on the war, by checking my territory. The fuck are the Arabs doing here? There, the Forbidden Palace in Mumbai. Now we've officially swapped places in the Empire as to what's the palace and what isn't. Though I'm kind of regretting placing it there where I should have put it, having rethought it more. I should have Delhi on this end, and then I should have it like over here in Chittagong or Bengal. See, I mean, I know they're not too far away. It's just then it would be able to help with like my acquisitions in further Asia. Debating whether to wait. No, don't wait. Just go for it. Big mistake. It's a magic spearman. Puff the magic spearman was in my way, so I sent a bunch of elephants to stab him in the face. Unfortunately, elephants aren't very good at stabbing people in the face, so he kind of stabbed them back and killed them. At least a bunch of them, but there were a bunch of them, so in fact there were more of them than there were of him, so he ended up dying just to sheer numbers. And that was your story. Look as they run. See, their defenses have crumbled now since the last couple, like since Persepolis fell. These two just collapsed so quickly. That's where they were dug in. At Merv and Persepolis. What do we do next? It's one of those shittier cities. It doesn't have a courthouse, does it? No. Do better with a courthouse. All we really have room for now in Kelly is Coliseum. Let's go for it. So it'll get bigger. So it'll be happier. 205 per turn. Wow. Getting some serious expenses now. Most of that I guarantee is science. Taking up that much cash. See how much we're spending on. Yeah, we're spending 814 gold a turn on science. Holy shitballs. Now, let's actually turn that into something since we've only got one turn left. Let's just gun this. Still one turn, even at 0. That'll give us 300 bucks. Oh, isn't that glory? Power. All the shit you want in life. And ridiculous scientific expenditures. Everyone wants ridiculous scientific expenditures. If they give them better weaponry and cooler stuff. Oh, fuck. Well, he needed to go back anyway. He was low on health. Well, then again, we're all inside our territory now, huh? There's not even an offensive going on here. Fuck. Next turn. Well, if we had saltpeter, almost positive that thing needs saltpeter. Let's see. see, A, B, C, cavalry. Yep, needs saltpeter. No information as to where to locate it, though. But I'm pretty positive I don't have any. Seeing as I'm still building pikemen doesn't bode well for the concept of saltpeter being in my land. Which means I'm probably not going to have any snazzy, shiny cavalry. But on the bright side, the unit itself... Where's the cavalry? It's the same, it's just faster than what I've got. So, what now? What now? Let's at least look at our tech then, decide what we're going to do when military traditions up. I think we're only about... Oh, I mean, there's a lot of what they'd call superfluous, but not really superfluous text there. What's artistry give you? Shakespeare's theater. That'd be good for building huge cities, though. And that's a great one. Of course, printing presses. Communication sales. Not that that's been an actual thing since we can just... He just made us able to, which was fucking stupid. If it waited until now, think of how much more difficult it would have been to get technological. How much more ahead of the competition I'd be right now. I'm up ahead by raw scientific power at this point. Nothing else. Of course, I need this. Oh, that does it, actually. So what's so special about this one? It just... It allows you to use coffee. And of course, Magellan's Voyage, which is a good one to get. And then you end up industrial. Of course, I know what I'm going for when I reach industrialism. I still need fucking saltpeter. I think that the person who made the map forgot to add saltpeter. Because there's got to be at least a source in Europe. I mean, they're supposed to be gunpowder warrior people. But look. Saltpeter as a resource was neglected. I'm just gonna go to the big leaders in the world. You know, the big scumbags masters. Particularly China. I know they were an asshole to me earlier, and they got some kind of fucking thing with me. I don't know what their fucking deal is. But they aren't technologically above me. They don't even have chemistry. And I believe it's chemistry review. No, it's not chemistry. It's wait. What the fuck? Chemistry to metallurgy. Oh. So I directly skipped gunpowder. That explains why I can't find any fucking saltpeter, huh? I'm sitting here going, oh, where's saltpeter? Figuring my game had to go through gunpowder in order to reach military tradition, but now just fucking decided it was going to do military tradition by magic. We discovered this technology of cavalry. Guns on horseback. What's a gun? I don't know. We're working on that. So, I think my technology's a little mixed up here. Clearly an issue with the mod. That's not a thing in fucking vanilla. Oh well, all in all, it's a pretty good mod. And now there's a military tradition in India because we've been fighting for thousands of years. We're discovering gunpowder in fucking 300, 700 before Christ. So another major flaw with this mod pack is dating. I mean, seriously, dude, if I'm in the Middle Ages and it's 700 years BCE, I mean, the fuck. Of course, that could be because I used accelerated production, which increases general production, which means more settlers, more cities, more buildings more quickly, which probably would accelerate technology quite a bit along the way. Realized that what would really improve this city is a harbor. So it can be more than just useless. It can be big and useless. Get the conventional thinking! Oh no, they killed conventional thinking! We have to resurrect it! Quick, Morty, we gotta go get a resurrection spell! Wait, why do I like conventional thinking? Oh right, keeps everyone else dumb. What the hell is that thing doing there? She's just a spearman and a warrior sitting in Arabia. Like, we're like, what the fuck? Am I the only one seeing this? But is Baghdad too far south from the mod creator's own location? Right. Well, we know what we're burning to the ground. All of this. Well, fuck. Not getting out of through Turkey, so might as well turn around and head back and start having to Tabriz. Yeah. Our new target is Tabriz, guys. Did y'all always tell me that you wanted to go to Tabriz someday? Well, good news. You get to go to Tabriz. Like their main military factory cities and stuff are all just in, you know, Indian hands, so they're just like, fuck. What do we got left? Well, there's Baku. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll base there. It's farther away from the front lines. I mean, that's the problem. We keep putting our capital on the front lines, assuming, oh, we'll push the Indians back someday. Soon, this will be it, and at least hold the line. No, no, the Indians keep coming. More fucking Indians. Okay, here we keep going. On with the march. March of the Elephants. Oh, fuck! I did not expect that! Where the hell did they come from? They're building them in their shit town in the north? They're like Russian city? I mean, the amount of weird shit built up here is just, oh god. They're gonna take over the world, and there's gonna be this just little envoys of every fucking civilization on the goddamn planet sitting there. Every one I didn't kill. All the way. If there were vassal states in this version, I would so be vassalizing the fuck out of them. Yeah, get those newly captured cities contributing to Indian science instead of Persian science. Get them up to speed. What's the military academy going to do? Not really something we build here. We should build that somewhere else. For the time being, let's work on wealth. We'll make some money. Which won't even do any good for us, so what the fuck are we doing it for? Ah, fuck it. Well, fuck. Sure, we'll do the fucking military fucking academy. God fucking damn it. Oh well. Here we go. Attack number 1. With the crazy, daring super elephant from the mountain. He survived. It's like a 400-year war now. It is that fucking insane. 400-year war. The Indian people have been warring for 400 years against the Persians. Over, is it Zoroastrianism or Hinduism? You know what? The Indians are pretty sure it's Hinduism because they've been winning the war, and that obviously means that all their gods are with them. It's impossible for it to mean anything else, like they just happen to have a unstoppable horde of people and a ridiculous elephant breeding program. Which is probably far more impressive is the elephant breeding program. How is that even fucking possible? A warrior just defeated a war elephant. Massive hacks. It's like a critical fail on the part of the elephants that were that cocky. Oh, we're gonna get this war. Oh, fuck. Yeah. You're supposed to actually be tactical and surround the assholes with your lumbering mass. What happened to the fucking road there? Don't know. Mad hacks, man. All right, glorious war elephant. We shall call him Abdul, after the guy who called me on the phone trying to sell me insurance. Sorry, seriously, I really do love Indian people. In fact, I seriously have a thing about India. It's a fantastic place. But sometimes you just can't help but make a good call center joke. We're going to, of course, burn the city to the ground. And then take all of these guys and send them over here to make the pass. Because that's going to be our main road. Look at that. We got Shandar Gupta. Damn, we got Shandar Gupta. Shandar Gupta is like the single greatest general in Indian history. I seriously don't know that. Don't quote me. I'm just going to take Shandar Gupta back to Delhi where he will sleep for 1,000 years. And not rise until our next great war. Because, let's say, this war's already won. What you can do with him is I can create an army, which means I can stack multiple elephants into him, and they fight as one unit with just a shit ton of health and damage. It's basically invincibility. But war elephants are about to become obsolete to the cavalry. Cavalry's main advantage will be speed, so that won't fucking matter with that. So I think I'll save it until we have tanks, and I'll just make an army of fucking tanks and just stomp over whoever I'm fighting at the time. I know that's a long ways out, but I think I can continue to fight wars the old-fashioned way until then. Meanwhile, Shandar Gupta, you were the best of us. Oh, damn. All this playing India is making me want a good curry. Maybe I'll make some tikka masala today. So it's not really time in the evening to make tikka masala, but I could curry something. You can always curry something. Well, he's fucked by a fucking archer too. They're just freaking attacking us on the pole on the retreat. I mean, what a fucking dick move. Just because they can run through freaking enemy borders and I can't. Yeah, I wouldn't be. Yeah, see, you freaking just moved into that territory. Okay. Okay. Shut your goddamn face or I'll invade. Our treasure is drastically low. Dangerously so. Oof. And next turn we finish gunpowder. So we got that going for us, which is nice. We've also got hordes of elephants climbing over the mountains, which is nice. Well, it is nice to have hordes of elephants stomping over the mountains into the last few cities that remain of Persia. Yeah. Here's where we jizz in our pants, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as we got it, everybody. As soon as I take the last city, which I think I'm gonna actually make be Baku and not Tbilisi, because there's an extra defensive bonus for capitals. I think I explained this already. So yeah, we're all going to simultaneously jizz ourselves. Okay, just get ready. We're all gonna climax when we take that city. Yeah. Start tugging away already. You tugging yet? Yeah, good, because we got about 10 minutes left, most likely. Not making promises, but most likely 10 minutes left. That 3 turns till they're there. Till they're there. Yeah, till they're there. And then, well, not really much after that, but I guess target Cambodia so that we can then charge north and get revenge on China after this. Of course, again, I said this stream is going to be ending at the conquest of Persia, so it's definitely gone over. I really expected this to be a faster war. It's just right here. Things just really held out at Persepolis and Merv. And then they gave, and then it's just crumbled. So it's just been on the march through these mountains. Next I'll be fighting with cavalry, which will be a lot faster than fucking elephants. But hey, the march of the elephants, right? What beats a march of elephants? Nothing. It's going to actually have some normal automated workers who aren't automated to just remove jungles for the next century. Speaking of which, what progress have they made? Guess how much progress they've made? Very little, if any. I can't know. I can't tell. When this is all gone, I'll know that they made progress. Though I mean, they probably have. I think. It's fucking hard to tell now. Probably soon though. They'll be finishing out the jungles they're in. They've been in them for about 100 years now, maybe 2. Most of this war, I think. Just this endless stream of elephants marching across the world. Do you think people are gonna have PTSD whenever they see elephants after being in this war? I mean, I'm not thinking so much Indians, since the Indians worked with the elephants. I don't think seeing an elephant is going to do that. I think it's going to definitely engender safety. Like these elephants saved me and kept me from having to actually fight in the battle. They actually did everything for us, mostly. But I think Persians in these cities, when they see an elephant run through the streets, they're just going to absolutely lose their shit because these elephants just were rampaging and destroying their home and such. Just serious PTSD Oh, look. Lambs to the slaughter. There we go. Now let's go straight for magnetism. Then all that'll be left is theory of gravity and banking. Unless we want Magellan's Voyage or music. I think music theory is something we'll want. Oh, he's not on the offense. Okay, here we go. Hey, look, they built a harbor. Lovely. The city's gonna grow. Maybe. Can you believe that treasury? It's being low on me again. Sidon's not going anywhere. I mean, fucking Maldivas is a better looking city than that. I mean, look, fucking hell. Such a shinier city, and it's got people speaking Hindi in it, which of course is the language of God. Yeah, the language of gods. Everyone knows that the gods speak Hindi. The war begins. Winding down, that is. I mean, the war began a long time ago. I'm just running out of things to say here. We've been beating the shit out of these guys for, fucking almost 500 years now. It's gonna end at 400. About 400 years, we've been beating the absolute shit out of these guys. It's currently 630 years before Christ. Did you know that 630 years before Jesus was born that the Indians had gunpowder? Let's kill this overpowered piece of shit. Killing elephants. The hell do you think you are? The hell out of India. We're gonna get ourselves some wines from conquering this area. Always did want us some wines, didn't we? Woo! Oh, we've got wine. Never mind. We got wine. Or do we? Let me check our actual current boundaries. I think we're actually missing a little bit of boundaries on. So right after this, we're gonna actually march south into Arabia because, yeah, we want the Middle East to be ours, which means these guys are going to. I mean, we might leave Egypt for now, but yeah, this. Oh damn! Look at that. Oh fuck. The hell are they doing there? 1 second. Got a plan. Fuck. Oh wait, I know. Oh fuck again. In fact, triple fuck. Let's turn off my science for a turn. Don't worry, it's only a turn, everybody. Before we're back at being horrible debt accruers. Just like the US of A. Countries don't care if they have a debt. Oh, we're going down? We'll just tax the people. It's them who will hurt, not us. I'm the guy at the top here. Don't you love trickle-down economics? Fuck. Fuck. Did you just kill Abdul? I think you just killed Abdul the elephant. I'll check the stacks. I'm really worried Abdul is dead. Oh, Abdul's over here. Good, good. Abdul is having some nice R&R in Isfahan. Okay. Don't worry, it was an elite elephant, but it was not Abdul. Abdul, like I said, is having some nice R&R and being scrubbed down. Like every truly great elephant deserves. Out of contact. Oh, yeah, no, we can't do that yet. No. No, wrong button. That's victory conditions. But let's look at victory conditions real quick for people. So for domination, I have to have 66% of the world area. And 66% of the world population. Currently, I have 2% of the world area and 15% of the world population. My top rival is Turkestan in world area. They have 1%. China has 10% of the world population. Fuck them. Cultural power. I need one city with 20,000 culture. My top city? Delhi. How much culture? 1,192. A long way from there. Your entire civilization has to be at 100,000. My entire civilization is at 14,000. However, the next best is Athens, Greece at 670 versus China with 5,163. Don't worry, it's still BC. That's always the shorter part of the game. Victory points. 50,000 victory points to win. I currently have 19,000 victory points. What do you know? 19,000? Almost a large part of the way there already. Let's see. Conquest, I have to eliminate all rivals. There are currently 30 civilizations alive currently. There's supposed to be 32 in the game. So, because someone's already gone. It's not Persia, they're not gone yet. But don't worry, keep jacking, they're going to be gone soon. Remember, ejaculation on conquest. Wonder, total to build, 25. I built 6 wonders. How many turns into the game does it have to be? 540. How many turns of the game are we? 97. Total that have been built by rivals, like the most, I think, is it total by everyone or that by one person? I don't know. Either way, I'm outdoing them. But I need 25 wonders. That's a fuck ton of wonder. Anyway, yeah. Let's get this elephant up into the Middle East where the Indian Empire continues to grow and prosper. I'm going to head down here. This is a good chunk of world area. This is 1%. This is 2%. I've got to get 60%. Is that all of Asia, I think? I think I'll have to conquer all of Asia, or I could push up into Europe. Europe's full of little shit countries, you know? I'm not sure what I told that guy to do just now. But when we see an elephant wandering across India without any sort of direction, we'll know him. We'll know him. Oh well. Here goes Baku. Ready, guys? Gotta reach that next level of arousal at the fall of the next city. There we go. Yeah, stroke it. They're dying. Another dead Persian. Yeah. Yeah. God damn, it feels good to see Persians die. You know, another name for Persia is Iran. Well, what have I put myself in a situation of? Forget what I said. Persia is a civilization that no longer exists. Yeah. Okay, Iranian government, you are not Persians. You are Iranians. You are completely different than these people I am currently attacking. Completely different. Why, your name isn't even spelled the same. You don't even smell the same. Oh, yeah. Baku is gone. We're on that next level now, guys. Getting ready. Getting to that edge. There's one city left. Gotta be right on the edge. Military academy has been built. Let's build an army. Summer in 1900, many, many years ago, wasn't that a mighty song? Wasn't that a mighty storm in the morning when? Wasn't that a mighty storm? Blew all the people all away. Sorry, people. I sing weird shit. We are going to take it now. This is it, guys. Get ready. Here we go. Elephants are in position. All the camels have been fed. There is no more baklava on the ceiling. This is where we make a deal with the Arabs real quick. There. Fantastic. Now I can fix my science. Let's leave it there. It's only 2 turns. Let's see what. Can I get a 1 turn? Nope, can't get it 1 turn. Let's just leave it at 2 then. Here we go. Damn it. I can't make them declare war on people. Oh, here we go. Military alliances, not diplomatic agreements. Versus. Let's see what I've got in dies. I've got an extra, yeah. There we go. Now the Persians are fucked. See, I didn't want this to be here when I went and they declared war on the Arabs. So I bribed the Arabs to declare war on them to destroy that city. This city here, that can, whatever. But hopefully they'll at least destroy this city. I don't know if they have the, industry too, but I'm going to make peace personally right after this. If I can't, I guess I could build a boat and sail over to Tarsus. Fuck, that's brilliant. Build a boat and sail over and destroy Tarsus. On the Caspian Sea. Not going well for this elephant. Looks like he did not have a good day at the office. He's not having a good day either. That pikeman, he is an enemy of the Indian people. He has killed elephants. They're not supposed to be able to do that. Okay, everybody, and yes! We have conquered it. Good job, everybody. That's main Persia. That's all we really need to take. The rest is just going to be a bunch of fucking pieces of shit left. Trebizond's going to be there being all culturally in our ass. Something we'll just have to deal with for a while, I suppose, until we get our culture up, or our army up, whichever comes first. Or our dicks up again after that. It's going to take a while for this to get up again. Meanwhile, everybody, thank you so much for watching the stream. If you're watching this on YouTube, well, I hope you enjoyed it as well. More will be coming to you. I'll be finishing up this game, hopefully, if I don't have some serious issues with ADD. I sometimes get a bit civ ADD. If you saw the beginning of the stream, you would have noticed I was playing the Celts, but then decided I'm going to play the Indians because they're fucking overpowered and I'm a piece of shit. Again, have a great day. I'm going to call this the end of the stream for the day. I just keep saying it. This is Old Man Willikers. Don't forget to hit that follow button and like button, and I'll see you next time.